Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening so far. Yeah, sorry about the long intro. Had to drop the kids off at the pool as it goes. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more Overwatch 2. Apparently, a new event started. Don't care. However, I think some of the kids do, so yay, Olympus! Yay! Don't care. Life has killed off my inner child, guys. All the disappointment in life has just killed off my inner child. That's just the way it is now. Not really. Because we're going to be taking a look at CES tonight, which is started out this week. Right. Still messing around with Overwatch, guys. Yesterday, my mouse fucking felt off like the entire night. I don't know why. I changed it to 1,000 hertz this morning, and I don't think it really changed much of anything. I actually would say it felt worse, and I don't know why. Lots of weird stuff with my system, guys, just as it goes. I think that's just kind of status quo nowadays for a bunch of systems. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I have AMD. Maybe it's because something's fucked up on my OS. I don't know. But we're going to be testing out some more of the snake oil fixes tonight after we take a look at some CES release news, see what's going on there. All sorts of fun things going on. CES is a computer entertainment expo, computer expo something. Computer entertainment show, computer expo show, consumer electronics show. I got none of that right except for show. Good. Consumer electronics show, guys. Starts Thursday. Nope, it's already past Thursday. Depending on where you are in the world. Let's take a peek at what the tubes are doing here. Rattling around on the tubes. And we'll take a look at a 4070 Ti, possibly if we have time here. Nexus, let's see what's happening. News, yeah, this is CES. X3D, which is what everyone's interested in. 4090 for laptops, don't care. I think the only thing in here that I'm interested in is the 3D cache. Yeah, year-end recaps, 'cause kids love that shit, I guess. Okay. X3D CPUs. Again, so I guess there's nothing new here. At least out yet. Take a look at hardware unbox. I'm more interested in Hub than Gamers Nexus nowadays. They dropped the ball. They've been dropping the ball lately, and it's starting to show.
It's time for a
Thank you.
CES News
Welcome
recap
back, Chris.
and analysis.
Welcome back to my stream where I watch your stream,
week,
Chris.
including AMD's
Oh, yeah.
presentation, which has just concluded. So let's run through all the interesting stuff and give our thoughts on what has been shown.
Today's sponsor spot is brought to you by Thermal Green with
I'll talk about the biggest reveal from the show, which has been
X3D
AMD's
chips.
new Ryzen 7000 3D V-Cache processors. Vcache first debuted on the highly popular Ryzen 7 5800X 3D last year, stacking a cache die on top of the
which
CPU
is one of the
chiplet
reasons
to significantly
the 7000 series has not been selling well, because everyone and their mom that is interested in anything that AMD is doing right now and is up to date is waiting for their X3D chips. They can say what they want and they can drop the prices all they want, but it's literally like buying a neutered 7000 series at this point. AMD gamers expect X3D cache at this point. That's what's going on here. And I want my fucking 140 megabytes of level 3 cache, AMD. Fuck you. I'm not going to buy your impotent 7000 series chips. Even if I buy AMD, I'm not buying them. I'm waiting for the X3D chips.
significantly increased total L3 cache capacity from 32 to 96 megabytes. The same sort of technology is now being deployed to Zen 4 Ryzen 7000 processors as well.
A little late though.
While previously AMD only launched one Vcache processor in their Zen 3 lineup, with Zen 4 that's being increased to 3 options. There's the 7800X3D offering 8 cores and 16 threads, the 7900X3D offering 12 cores and 24 threads, and the 7950X3D with 16 cores and 32 threads. All are 120 watt parts and all will be available in February of 2023, so that's very soon. There's a couple of interesting things to note about these specs. First is the clock speeds. With the 7950X3D, we see the same 5.7 GHz max clock as the 7950X. So unlike with the 5800X3D versus 5800X, there's no reduction in turbo speed. However, to drop the TDP from 170 to 120 watts, base clocks are lower and we'd expect all core frequencies in typical applications to be lower than that of the 7950X. Similar with the 7900X3D, which has the same 5.6 GHz max frequency as the 7900X. However, this isn't the case for the 7800X3D, which lists just a 5 GHz max turbo clock. So this is down from the 5.4 GHz max frequency we saw for the Ryzen 7 7700X.
Might leave
the
room
large
for
cache should
overclocking.
offset this clock speed drop like we saw for the 5800X3D versus 5800X.
I guess it depends
though
on
this
binning.
frequency reduction is larger with the Zen 4 8-core part compared to Zen 3.
Plus they're trying to...
Also
I hope they aren't
interesting
doing
to note are the
something
total
stupid.
cache figures. AMD
I hope they aren't doing something stupid here where they use their shitty 7000 series parts to mesh with the X3D cache parts, because that would piss off a lot of people if they're just using their impotent 7000 series X cores and putting in the X3D chips. Ugh. Like, because the drop there from 5800X to the 5800 wasn't something, or the 7800X isn't something we saw with the 7000 series. Like, comparatively, the drop isn't as abrupt as it was with the 5000 series compared to the 7000 series now. Yeah. .6, but this is probably only for one chip. And then just like with the 5900, it's probably going to have one bad chip and one good chip.
It's both L3 and L2 cache combined, and the 7800X3D numbers make perfect sense. 32 meg of on-triplet L3 cache, 64 meg of 3D V cache, and 8 meg of L2 cache with 1 meg per core with Zen 4. This totals 104 megabytes. With the Ryzen 9 parts though, we have 140 and 144 megabytes of combined cache listed. This suggests only one of the 2 CPU core chiplets has received Vcache. The 7950X already has 64 megabytes of L3 plus 16 megabytes
Be
of
interesting
L2.
to see benchmarks on these and how their layout internally will influence this.
Megabytes as seen here, there must be just 64 meg of additional Vcache, which implies one set of Vcache on one chiplet, while the other chiplet is just a regular chiplet with no Vcache.
That would be...
That's an interesting configuration.
Yeah, I don't think I would buy the 12-core CPU if that's the case, because I'm literally paying for the extra Vcache, right?
It seems optimized primarily for gaming, as most games avoid using more than one chiplet on AMD's dual chiplet Ryzen 9 parts. It wouldn't make a lot
unless
of
you have
sense to add
CPC on,
Vcache
which
to a
has a bunch of
chiplet
issues.
that won't actually be used for gaming. But it also means that thread scheduling needs to be spot on for these parts, always
it isn't.
allocating games to the CPU chiplet that contains Vcache. This typically isn't an issue these days with AMD's flagship parts, but there can be outliers that don't work well, so we'll have to see how that goes when we test them. Otherwise, these new Ryzen 9 Vcache parts look ideal for people that use their systems for both gaming and productivity. Something like the 7950X should offer excellent multi-thread performance while also having top-end speed for gaming enhanced through a huge L3 cache on one die. AMD is claiming with their first-party benchmarks that you should definitely take with a huge grain of salt, that the 7800X 3D is between 21 and 30% faster than the 5800X 3D across a 4-game sample at 1080p using high image quality. That's a substantial gain in performance and should push this part into the top spot on the gaming chart. Indeed, AMD are claiming a 13 to 24% performance lead over the Core i9 13900K with the 7950X 3D. Previously, the 13900K has been the top gaming part, but AMD's marketing is now suggesting otherwise. No direct performance comparisons were shown pitting Zen 4 against Zen 4 Vcache, but we know the 5800X 3D, 13900K, and Zen 4 are all quite competitive, so these new X3D parts should be around 15% faster than Zen 4, a similar uplift.
Sometimes. There's weird cases. Generally across the board, the X3D, the giant Vcache, will help immensely with performance, which is one of the reasons I'm waiting for it. But there are cases where the clock speed will kind of peter things out. Like the extra clock speed, 400 megahertz, actually matters. I suppose it's probably going to be the case with this too, but on top of the architectural improvements, is going to yield a really meaty result, which is what we're looking for. The 7000 series is already competitive with the 13000 series, and basically winning in some cases quite a bit. So yeah, having the Vcache, which is what the kids are waiting for, there's a reason their sales kind of fucking suck right now, unfortunately.
Cache that we saw with the previous generation. There's not much else here to say on Zen 4 3D Vcache parts other than they will be arriving soon, so gamers won't have to wait too long.
He didn't even show us the slides for like their availability, availability and pricing. Was the GPU benchmarks or whatever, has a complete checklist. GPU, whatever the GPU website is we looked at yesterday.
Long to see what they will bring. Hopefully this will breathe some life into the AM5 platform, which has been struggling a bit from low sales and interest compared to AM4.
Yeah, because everyone's waiting for this.
The next major announcement from CES has been the introduction of new affordable processors from both AMD and Intel. We've got the 65-watt non-X Zen 4 parts from AMD and the 13th gen non-K lineup from Intel. On the AMD side, there are 3 processors, so quite a compact series. The Ryzen 9 7900 is basically a 7900X with the max clock dropped from 5.6,
which will probably be overclockable. So one of the things it looks like they're doing is they're phasing out their X series in favor of their X3D, and they're just normal 0 parts, I guess you could say. They're 0 parts because the price performance per dollar is much better here. Price performance is much better here compared to the X series, and I guess as a way of offsetting, they probably were not anticipating the demand for the X3D chips, which is very much where things are right now, which is why they're struggling to restructure things internally, which is kind of weird. There's a huge reception for this isn't like futures in crypto or something. There was a huge reception for the X3D parts. Everyone loved them. The reception was very good for the X3D, and everyone talked about it, and people were buying it well into the 7000 series launch. It's a pretty good indicator that X3D is something people want. They want that giant Vcache, right? And you can sell your X series parts with the 200 megahertz clock speed all you want, and people know what it does, and they want it. If they're gamers, they want that shit. And sometimes even if they aren't gamers, it has benefits for other programs too, but gaming being one of the big ones.
6 to 5.4 gigahertz and lower multi-core clocks as the TDP drops from 170 to 65 watts. This part will come in at $430, down from the 7900X's launch price of $550, though these days the 7900X can be found for around $460 US, so it's less of a dramatic discount. Similar story for the Ryzen 7 7700 and Ryzen 5 7600. The TDP drop isn't as dramatic here as both parts go from 105 to 65 watts and clock speeds are down either 100 or 200
Prism Cooler. Ooh, they brought it back.
The big improvement is in pricing, with the 7700 sitting at $330 and the 7600 at $230, which are both $70 discounts compared to the launch pricing of the X models. However, like with the 7900, they're less of a discount relative to current pricing, as the 7700X can be found for just $345, while the 7600X has occasionally fallen to $260. So the new non-X models are cheaper, but they aren't radically cheaper, though it is always good to see price movement.
Yep.
When buying a non-X model, you'll also get an included box cooler, the Wraith Prism for the Ryzen 7 and 9.
Which
and
is
a
kind of
Wraith
weird that they
Stealth
got
for
rid of it in the first
7600.
place. I don't know why they got rid of their
Zen 4
coolers.
CPUs previously
Like, it
did
doesn't
not
cost
come
them
with a
that
box
much.
cooler, but it makes sense that the more affordable budget models would go back to including these.
I mean, they should
On the
all
Intel
include
side,
them,
as
even
is
if they go in your
typical for them,
closet.
they've announced a huge suite of
Those are
new
pretty good.
locked non-K models for affordable systems. These include both standard models with integrated graphics and F models without integrated graphics, most of which are 65-watt parts. There's also the T series, which drops the TDP further to 35 watts, though these parts are mostly destined for pre-builds. For the higher-end parts in the lineup, the core configuration is identical to Intel's unlocked. Drops the integrated graphics,
8 plus 16, 8 plus 16, 549, 524. No graphics. 8 plus 16, 549. Hitting the slide. Looks like it. I don't know. I'm kind of efficiency cores, if they work right, like there's some really cool technology that is really being spoiled by software implementation right now. Not just AMD with their CPPC, which is I forgot the acronym, but basically preferred cores, CPPC and CPPC preferred cores, which tells OS what to load up with your games, but it just loads everything up. So Windows is basically Microsoft's the one that's dropping the balls more so than AMD or Intel. And their thread scheduler sucks dick, and they need to update it, and they haven't done it. They need to update their thread scheduler, and they've just been putting Band-Aid on top of Band-Aid for the last decade because it's Microsoft, and they don't give a shit. And Intel or AMD needs to step up their game to make up the difference. And Intel did with the Thread Director, which is a built-in silicone on their Intel chips, which helps moves the threads around to be on the right cores so that it's not doing stupid shit. Yeah, and AMD doesn't have anything like it. It just depends on Windows.
in the lineup, the core configuration is identical to Intel's unlocked Raptor Lake models. So for example, the Core i7 13700 has 8P and 8E cores, which is also true of the 13700K. However, clock speeds are lower, dropping from 5.4 to 5.2 GHz on the P cores and 4.2 to 4.1 GHz on the E cores. When run in its TDP limited state at its default 65 watts, all core frequencies will be a lot lower than the 125 watt unlocked models. However, many motherboards will run these in a power unlimited state by default, reducing the margins and increasing performance. While all of these parts are 13th gen models, Intel are using a mixture of Raptor Lake and Alder Lake silicon, though it's not 100% clear which CPUs use which architecture. It's expected that the Core i7 and Core i9 parts are Raptor Lake, while the Core i5s and below are refreshed Alder Lake. But that doesn't mean we are seeing the exact same configurations as 12th gen. The 13400F, for example, is now a 10-core processor with 6 P cores and 4 E cores. The popular 12400F was just a 6-core model with 6 P cores and no E cores, meaning the entire Core i5 lineup with 13th gen now has E cores. The Core i3 models are still quad-core processors though with no E cores and seem to be just higher clocked variants of 12th gen parts. Pricing has increased for all of these lock processors compared to the previous generation. For example, the Core i5 13400F now has a base RCP of $196 US.
While AMD and Intel are both doing different things right now, guys, it's actually refreshing and good to see that there is some differentiation. They're both trying to do well, be competitive, and overachieve in their own way. With AMD right now with the X3D and Intel with their efficiency cores in a way of pairing slower processors with faster ones so you have more cores for workloads that don't matter. Once again, the thing that dropped the ball here is definitely Microsoft with their thread scheduler. That's what's really fucking everything up right now. And Microsoft needs to get their head in the
Compared
game,
to
so to speak.
$167 for the 12400F at launch, and that has since increased to $184 in 2023. RCP is Intel's recommended customer price, which is not a true MSRP. The 13400F is actually listed for $210 at Newegg, pitting itself just $20 less than the Ryzen 5 7600, which should be an interesting battle. Similarly, the Core i3 13100F is listed with an RCP of $109, On Newegg, it's $125. The Core i7-13700F is $380, slotting between the Ryzen 7 7700 and Ryzen 9 7900, while the new Core i9-13900F comes in at $570 US, which is the exact same price as the Ryzen 9 7950X goes for these days. It is a little confusing that Intel lists RCP instead of MSRP. The RCP is typically more of a 1K unit price for bulk customers, but they've done this for a while now. I think it is important to note that you won't actually see the Core i5-13400F for $196, at least initially, as the MSRP is a bit higher than what has been listed in these slides. A lot of the first-party performance data provided by Intel and AMD for their new, more budget-friendly CPUs isn't that relevant, as both brands are launching new models at the same time. What is relevant is seeing how these 13th gen parts compare to the Zen 4 parts at the same price point, whereas Intel and AMD mostly focused on gains either comparing to the previous generation or comparisons to their competitors' last gen parts. Of course, they couldn't have each tested each other's unreleased CPUs when making these charts, so for these models, benchmarking is going to be king, and we'll start to see those results very soon. Intel's new 13th gen models are available to buy right now,
Breaking
while the
NDA
AMD Zen 4
very soon.
non-X parts are debuting on January 10th, so look out for our review soon. Lastly, let's talk about laptop hardware. All three big hardware vendors are launching new laptop
don't care about
chips in
laptop
the first
hardware.
quarter of 2023. We have new CPUs from Intel and AMD, plus new GPUs from NVIDIA and AMD as well. So let's break it all down quickly for you. Starting with CPUs, at the top of the stacks from both AMD and Intel, we will be available starting February 22nd.
I don't care about any laptop stuff. Laptops are kind of one and done. There isn't really any upgrading to laptops. They're just done the moment you. There's basically nothing new in laptop space that is of interest because I can't do anything with my laptop. It's just, hey, look, I can upgrade my memory, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, then you're done. So unless I want to spend a couple thousand or $1,000+ to buy a new laptop for business, it's like announcing new cell phones. It's basically on the same vein as announcing new cell phones. I have a cell phone that works. I love my Motorola, guys. I have a cell phone that fucking works. I'm not going to go out of my way and buy a new cell phone every year simply because it's new. Laptops in general for me I think for most people over the last couple decades are just kind of a non-starter when it comes to tech news because you can't upgrade them. You can't do anything with them. I can't change out my screen if I want a new monitor. Maybe I can if I have some sort of niche product, but for the most part, they're just done. Yeah, it doesn't matter what new CPUs and GPUs are coming out for it because once you make your purchase, you're basically set for it until you want to make another giant purchase. So I mean, you could pass the 4090 off as being, it's basically the price of a laptop. So
yes, news from AMD, Intel, and NVIDIA all wrapped into this sort of one video. A lot of the focus at CES this year has been sort of on the laptop and mobile side of things. We're expecting pretty much everything to be refreshed in the next couple of months. So you should see quite a lot of laptop releases covering GPUs, CPUs, all that sort of good stuff from all the brands. So it's going to be pretty exciting to pit some of those new products up against one another. We get 16 core Zen 4 on laptops. That's very exciting. 24 cores on the Intel side as well. Of course, despite the stupid naming of Intel's Ada Lovelace GPUs for laptops, I am excited to see how much more performance we can get from the RTX 4090 and 4080 for laptops compared to the previous gen models. Maybe that will make laptop gaming even better this generation. So yeah, lots of exciting stuff to cover. If you are interested in more hardware unbox coverage of various different things, please do consider subscribing and supporting the channel via our Patreon and Floatplane accounts. Links to those are in the description below. Anyway, that's it for this one. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Imagine what's going to happen here if only one of the CCDs has a Vcache on it. Price product segmentation. Buying a non-X3D chip is basically like buying a neutered. Neutered. By the way. Yep. Good. See, is there something else here? Don't care about secret government UFO PlayStation 6s or whatever. There's more CES coverage. I don't think it all would like there should be monitors that are being released right now. Let's check in Nantech. Maybe that's later on. Yeah. What places announces monitor? TFT Central, maybe? Artings. Uh, 540 hertz native G-Sync. Missing news. Maybe they did a site refresh here. 40 OLED. Or 500 hertz. LED. Not buying an Acer again. Fuck you, Acer. Forthcoming Alienware's 24.5 inch size, IPS panel, 500 hertz refresh rate, firmly at the gaming market, esports inspired. So it's an IPS panel. Well, this one is. They're apparently all going to be IPS. G-Sync module. These reflex latency analyzer. I want that. It's expensive though. Care about the color calibration. Obviously going to wait for reviews on these so I can actually get an idea of their gaming performance from RTings or TFT Central. Ports, new HDMI 2.1 capable G-Sync module, or just misleading branding? Does we see modern connection from NVIDIA's native G-Sync module? Because this actually falls under the banner misleading, confusing marketing. Dell spec sheet press release lists as 2x HDMI ports over version 2.1. Version 2.1 implies these ports would actually offer HDMI 2.1 associated capabilities like higher bandwidth and perhaps features like HDMI variable refresh rate and ALM. Okay. More information on this mess here. An HDMI 2.1 is an HDMI 2.1. Fake HDMI 2.1. Maybe let's get Charles to read here instead of me reading this, guys. So this looks like an article. God.
Google Cloud.
Introduction. If you've followed the display, graphics card or games console market at all recently, you will surely have heard about HDMI 2.1. It's the new connection interface standard widely being adopted on new graphics cards, displays, games consoles and
Other devices.
other devices, allowing support for improved bandwidths, resolutions, refresh rates and features.
Yep, and probably
It's one
Lancy
of the
too.
hot topics at the moment
Not that
when
it
it
really
comes
matters
to
much.
buying a new device, and promoted heavily by manufacturers, often as one of the leading items in their spec. In this article we want to look at what the HDMI 2.1 inches term really means, and address a
inches?
worrying early sign in the market of things to come. We've delved into what is required for this certification and what that means to you as a consumer if you ever want to buy something labeled with HDMI 2.1. Don't make any assumptions about what that will give you. Sadly, it doesn't seem to be nearly as simple as that.
Huh?
It's probably useful to initially consider what most people think of when they hear the term HDMI 2.1. Technical aspects and specifications aside, in the display monitors and TV market the term has become associated in the minds of most with several key capabilities and features. This is largely driven by the games console market where HDMI 2.1 was adopted for the Sony PS5 and Microsoft Xbox Series X to power their latest capabilities. HDMI 2.1 also features in the PC graphics card space as an alternative to DisplayPort, but it's really the games console market where the term has received mainstream attention and set expectations for most people. The capabilities and features are things not previously possible with older HDMI standards like V2.0, or at least not in the more mainstream way they are supported now with V2.1. They include support for much higher bandwidths than older generations, allowing for Support for higher resolutions, including 4K and even up to 8K support for the combination of 4K and 120Hz high refresh rate, including at 10-bit, HDR and without color compression, variable refresh rate, VRR, support ALLM, auto low latency mode support. So these are all things most people probably expect an HDMI 2.1 display to support. And we think it is fair to say these would be the benefits they expect to have available to them when buying a display with HDMI 2.1 advertised. Sadly, as you will read in a moment, it isn't nearly as simple as that. The new supported capabilities explain bandwidth, resolution and refresh rate to reach the all-important 4K 120Hz support, including 10-bit color uncompressed. You need a higher bandwidth than was possible with HDMI 2.0. We will ignore resolutions beyond 4K for now as they are not really available in the monitor market anyway, and the focus is very much on 4K right now. For more info on potential supported resolutions, see hdmi.org here. HDMI 2.1 as a standard can support FRL, fixed rate link signaling. As hdmi.org explain on their website, FRL stands for fixed rate link and it's a signaling technology supported in the HDMI 2.1 specification. FRL is necessary to achieve the higher uncompressed resolutions such as those above 4K 60 as well as the ultra-high speed bandwidths up to 48 gigabits per second. It's also required for compressed video transport, which in turn enables operation at lower data rates, for example 4K 60 and ultra-high pixel rate video such as 1080p 120. FRL replaces the older TMDS transition minimized differential signaling method that was used by the older HDMI 2.0 to deliver then the maximum 18 gigabits per second transmission bandwidth on that interface. TMDS allowed support for 4K 60Hz 8-bit color depth but is nowhere near sufficient to support 4K 120Hz 10-bit uncompressed color. The newer FRL signaling boosts the port bandwidth to 48 gigabits per second maximum. Support for display stream compression v1.2 was also added to the HDMI 2.1 standard, allowing even higher resolutions thanks to the additional visually lossless compression. As hdmi.org explain on their website, the HDMI 2.1 specification still requires support for TMDS for backwards compatibility to seamlessly support the billions of HDMI devices that utilize TMDS, but you need to keep in mind that to support the higher bandwidths necessary for things like 4K 120Hz, it needs to support FRL too. So in summary, TMDS signaling will support capabilities from HDMI 2.0 generation devices, and the newer FRL will support the higher bandwidths, resolutions and refresh rates most people associate with HDMI 2.1.
Yeah. So they're lying or just not supporting it?
Variable refresh rate, VRR, more specifically, HDMI VRR. This is a technology that can be built into HDMI 2.1, allowing for variable frame rates from compatible graphics cards and
Like
modern games
DisplayPort
consoles.
or, excuse me,
VRR
G-Sync or
can be
FreeSync.
used to reduce tearing and stuttering in varying frame rate gaming, and has already been implemented by Microsoft on their Xbox Series X consoles. PS5 support is expected at some point but not currently available. Auto Low Latency Mode (ALLM). Auto Low Latency Mode is a feature that allows a display to detect a gaming input like a console and then automatically switch to a defined mode which the display manufacturer has optimized for this usage. Normally this means automatically switching to a game preset mode where input lag has been reduced and a lot of the normal movie enhancement features are disabled.
Huh.
In the TV market, if you were buying a display with HDMI
This would matter a lot more
2.1,
so
you
for
would
like an
probably
all-in-one
expect
solution
and want
where
it
you have
to
a
support
console and a
ALLM
receiver
to
hooked
allow
up to it.
this. In the monitor space, to be honest, it's less important as all
Yeah.
modes generally have the same low lag anyway. So you could probably argue that ALLM is expected from an HDMI 2.1 TV, but not really for a monitor. The following table is provided courtesy of HDMI Licensing Administrator, Inc. and shows the full list of new features associated with HDMI 2.1. There is detail about other things not discussed here like EARC for audio on their website if you want more.
Okay.
Fake HDMI 2.1, and the start of the confusion. The Xiaomi Fast LCD Monitor 24.5-inch 240Hz version, leading the way in confusing advertising of HDMI 2.1. The display that prompted this investigation was from Chinese manufacturer Mi.com, and was their so-called Xiaomi Fast LCD Monitor 24.5-inch 240Hz version. This is a 24.5 sized display with a 1080p resolution and 240Hz refresh rate. At the bottom of their product page they list inclusion of 2x HDMI 2.1 ports. However, beneath that at the bottom of the page hidden in the terms and conditions they then say the following translated, due to the subdivision of HDMI certification standards, HDMI 2.1 is divided into TMDS. The bandwidth is equivalent to the original HDMI 2.0 and FRL protocols.
So just lying.
The HDMI 2.1 interface of this
It's HDMI 2.1 equivalent. It's not HDMI 2.1. It's HDMI 2.1 equivalent. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
product supports
Oh,
the TMDS protocol. The maximum supported resolution is 1920 x 1080, and the maximum refresh rate is 240
which you can do with HDMI
Hz.
2.0.
This rang alarm bells for us, as it appeared that they were advertising a device which had only the capabilities of HDMI 2.0 under the new HDMI 2.1 name. It even specifically says it only used TMDS from v2.0 and not FRL. We've already touched on what we think an average consumer will expect when they see HDMI 2.1 listed, and so we queried this with
December 13th, 2021.
the HDMI licensing
So this is a
administrator,
year old.
to see whether this was dodgy or fake.
Okay. Scroll down. It looks like they're just repeating a lot of the same stuff here, so it's redundant, just to make it a longer article.
Update, HDMI 2.1a, further future confusion. On the 23rd of December 2021, we published an additional article about the update to the HDMI certification scheme, which will now be updated to v2.1a. This is just the latest update to the certification scheme, and all future HDMI certified devices will technically be certified under this new and most recent scheme. HDMI 2.1 will be closed, and 2.1a will be the active certification scheme. With the announcement of the 2.1 update, HDMI LA also announced a new HDR, source-based tone mapping, capability designed to optimize HDR experience and performance. However, like all the other features associated in the minds of the consumer with the branding of HDMI 2.1, whether that's high FRL bandwidth, VRR, ALLM, EARC or anything else, this new SBTM feature is also optional. This means that officially all future HDMI certified devices would be certified under the 2.1 scheme, although manufacturers are not supposed to label the version number in their spec pages or marketing at all. They are only supposed to list HDMI, and then provide a breakdown of which optional features are supported. As we've discussed above, this makes it super confusing when buying a new device or display, as manufacturers could and probably will label their devices as HDMI 2.1, or probably now HDMI 2.1a. This forthcoming update to 2.1a will further add to this confusion, we think, as a new iteration implies to most people a change or an improvement in capabilities. When they then hear about how this new SBTM feature was added, they might assume that a 2.1a device would therefore include it. That would probably seem logical, but in actual fact the capability is optional and isn't necessarily included. We wrote an article recently about how to buy an HDMI 2.1 display and a real HDMI 2.1 cable, in which we discussed the need to ignore the version number listed by a manufacturer if they provide it, which they officially shouldn't, and instead look specifically for the listed supported features that you might want. This new SBTM feature is in the same boat. If you want it, then you'll need to look for it being specifically listed in the specs. Do not assume that something labeled as 2.1 supports SBTM. At some point we expect most new HDMI certified devices to be labeled as 2.1 regardless of which of the optional features they support.
Good. So it's turning into a shit show. Congratulations, guys. All right. not going to be cheap. All these new
To
monitors
confirm
with
this further, Dell
premium
lists the
features are usually
maximum
around
res
600
refresh rate
bucks.
for HDMI as 1920 by 1080 at 240 Hz. If that's run at an 8-bit color depth, that falls within the bandwidth capability of HDMI 2.0 generation ports, and wouldn't need the higher bandwidths of HDMI 2.1 anyway. If it was offering higher FRL bandwidth up to 48 gigabits per second, then it would be easily able to support the full 1920 by 1080 at 500 Hz like the DisplayPort connection can. Another telltale sign is the lack of mention of any HDMI 2.1 associated features like HDMI VRR and ALLM for console gaming. This is the same G-Sync module we've seen before unfortunately, but it's a poor showing from Dell to label these as HDMI 2.1 if they don't offer any of the HDMI 2.1 capabilities people expect, even though that's actually how HDMI org would direct you. Please sort this out, Dell, for your public product page.
There's something, I think I need to clean my coffee maker, guys. I'm getting a gurgly stomach from my coffee I just had. That's no bueno. I'll do that after I'm done streaming. Okay, so not really interested in that. More so interested in this. Yeah, May last year, over a year ago.
This screen was originally promoted back in May 2022 when it was
Yep.
offering a poor, super slow 500 Hz only refresh rate. We are joking, of course. Now Asus have announced at their 2023 SE event that the screen has been updated and will now offer a whopping 540 Hz refresh rate via an overclocking feature. Produced in conjunction with panel manufacturer Optronics, and with NVIDIA,
the
it's
new
also been
TN
given
panel.
a formal product name, the Asus ROG Swift Pro
Oh, yeah, baby.
GE248QP.
Give me the 248QP.
The screen is 24.1 inches in size
Oh,
and
that's
offers
beautiful.
a 1920 by 1080 resolution
$600.
TN film panel. It's being promoted as the world's best esports monitor and certainly offers some very impressive specs.
Exclamation point.
Why a TN film panel? It's based on a TN film technology panel, something that we talked about last year too as a new panel offering from Optronics. Asus are calling this in their marketing an esports TN panel. They talk about how it offers 60% better response times than standard TN film panels, which is something that would be needed to support the new 540 Hz refresh rate.
So kind of a segue here. It's going to be that way simply because this is the new AUO panel made for 500 hertz. It's nothing better than a normal TN panel except for the fact that it is a better TN panel. So it's misleading in and of itself because it was going to be better because it is a TN panel, but not because it's made to be ETN. That's not any different than just being a TN panel besides the fact that it's a faster TN panel, right? You could call it the EETN for the next panel, right? That's faster than this panel because it's a next gen TN panel. What? Okay. Good for you.
We saw benefits in TN film response times and motion clarity when we recently tested the 360 Hz BenQ Zoe XL2566K and compared it to the 360 Hz IPS panels available on the market. TN film can still deliver faster response times, and so it makes sense that it's been used here as Asus push refresh rate as high as possible. This still fits the niche of very top-end professional gaming and esports.
Like it doesn't offer any sort of different technology beyond a TN panel, so it's nothing different from a normal TN panel because it's a faster TN panel. Tractable claws, oh my god, that's totally worth money.
Native NVIDIA G-Sync module and reflex latency analyzer included. The refresh rate is supported by a native NVIDIA G-Sync module to offer excellent VRR performance, along with other benefits like variable refresh rate and super low input lag. The screen will also include NVIDIA's reflex latency analyzer tool, which we looked at last year to track and optimize system performance and latency. Asus also say that they've also included an enhanced vibrance mode, specifically tuned for esports, built into the monitor's firmware. This mode allows more light to travel through the LCD crystals, giving colors new levels of vibrancy and allowing you to pick out details and highlights that might give away an enemy's position.
I really want the reflex analyzer tool. I do. My OCD guys in my want to nail down my system really makes me want to have reflex landscape analyzer. Not that I'm going to use it all the time, but I want it so I can test it when I need to. Of course, you pay a premium for that. Zero Lancy and audio, I don't care. Q2 2023, so that is past March. Q2 would be between March, April, May, and June is when it's going to pop out. Pricing is not yet listed. Nope, they're getting you ready. I said that's going to be expensive. They probably already have it figured out, but they don't want to tell you until they need to. Want to build hype first. OLED 1440p. Take a look at this. I've been curious about the OLED panels. Some of the first OLED panels we've seen aren't actually OLED. They're OLED backlit. It's not an OLED panel.
Asus ROG Swift PG27AQDM specs. The screen is 26.5 in size, promoted as 27 inches as LG did for their Model 2. It has a 2560 by 1440 resolution and is based on an OLED technology panel, bringing the typical benefits you'd expect from this technology, including per pixel dimming for HDR, near-instant response times and amazing near-infinite contrast ratios. At 1440p resolution, this gives it a 0.2292 mm pixel pitch, very close to the 0.2393 mm of their 42 inches, really 41.5 OLED PG4 2UQ. The screen has a flat format, not curved, and there's a
41 inches is
0.03
way
milliseconds
too big.
G2G response time spec. This is getting a little silly already with OLED panels, but we suppose they do have to reflect the better response times than less than 1 millisecond G2G rated LCD panels now available, combined with a 240 Hz native refresh rate.
I don't understand
The
why
screen has
OLED
a
panels
new ROG
are
design, something that we commented
so
on
far
recently and are
behind
pleased to
500
see
hertz
get a bit
panels.
of a refresh.
Like you think
There is some
like the immediate thing they would have done is take OLED and then slap it on the fastest refresh rate, right? But they haven't done that. I don't know why, but they haven't done that, despite the response times on the monitor, which is how fast the pixels change state, are insanely fast for OLEDs. Like the refresh rate is still lagging behind for whatever reason, is still lagging behind the technology. Don't know why. Like we don't have an announcement for a 500 hertz OLED panel, right? We have an announcement for 500 hertz TN and an announcement for 500 hertz IPS, but no 500 hertz OLED.
RGB lighting on the back of the screen, as you can see in the video, as well as some Swift lighting on the back of the stand, and a logo projection from the base. Ad coating and custom heatsink now confirmed. We now know, thanks to the format press release announcement, that the screen has an anti-glare micro texture coating, like their PG4 2UQ model did, so expect a matte ad coating here instead of glossy. If you're after a glossy 27 inches 1440p 240 Hz OLED, GUE4, formerly EVE, announced their equivalent recently too. To ensure OLED longevity, the Swift OLED PG27AQDM includes a custom heatsink for heat-generating components and a new internal layout to improve cooling. Internal airflow has been optimized, and the top air vents are larger for better heat dissipation. With heat being dissipated more evenly across the rear of the monitor, the average temperature is 5% lower compared to other 27-inch gaming monitors.
Good. It's actually kind of curious why a lot of monitors don't even have like heat sinking, despite the fact some of them get really hot. You can feel them like in certain hot spots in the back of your monitor, which is through the case. They're very hot. Obviously, you don't know the chip temp internally, right? Without putting a probe in there or taking a blur to it, internally. And obviously, you pop the case and you can't tell because it's not. You'd have to put a actual monitor on, like a wired monitor onto it to take a look at it. Huh.
Stable brightness features additionally intelligent voltage optimization ensures consistent luminance for each pixel by controlling the amount of voltage applied to it. Rog worked closely with the panel maker to determine the correlation between OLED brightness, voltage level, and operational temperature. A smart algorithm coded for the panel optimizes voltage based on temperature changes to ensure consistent brightness across the panel. Like on the PG42UQ, a uniform brightness feature keeps the brightness level consistent even when changing the size of bright white windows and with changing APL. Additionally, the new Display Widget Center software lets users tinker with OLED-related functions and system settings via an intuitive interface, without having to fiddle with the O.
SD. Endgame, no, not yet. OLED panels still have problems with burn-in. That's one of the biggest issues to OLEDs, and these screens are too big. These are basically like TVs. They're way too big for your
What
desk.
remains to be confirmed, and expectations while not promoted on the ASUS video, this is based on a WRGB sub-pixel layout OLED panel from LG Display. This will be the same panel as the LG model. This may present some text rendering concerns to some people given the unusual pixel layout. Variable refresh rate support is not listed in the short video, but this will use adaptive sync for VRR and we would expect it to carry the NVIDIA G-Sync compatible and AMD FreeSync Premium Pro certifications. Possibly also the new VESA Adaptive Sync certification if they've bothered with that too. We would not expect this to feature hardware calibration support like LG's model unfortunately, given this is part of the ROG gaming lineup. A usual range of gaming extras like crosshairs, FPS counters, timers etc. are a given. We know this is going to offer excellent motion clarity, with a 240Hz OLED being equivalent or a bit better to a good 360Hz
Or even better than
LCD
that.
in
I mean, I
practice.
don't even think this is
You can
comparable.
see
I
some
don't think you can
testing
make
we did on a
comparisons like this.
240Hz ultra-wide screen here for more info. Connections are not yet listed, but we'd expect to see DisplayPort 1.4 with DSC as the primary connection.
Like
Hopefully
response
ASUS
time
will
of
also
pixels feels
include
different
proper
than refresh
HDMI
rate to your monitor.
2.1 ports which could offer the
And if you
bandwidth to
use
run at
different screens over time, you'll be able to
1440p at
figure it out.
240Hz from a PC, while also including features like HDMI VRR and ALLM for consoles.
Same
Although
with
with this being a
FPS.
1440p screen, they may settle for HDMI 2.0 instead, which can support 1440p at 120Hz fine for consoles. USB Type-C may be included, although we would probably expect not given the gaming market for this screen and ASUS other modern products. USB ports and a headphone jack are almost certainly going to be included. The stand will almost certainly include tilt, height and swivel adjustments, rotate, possibly warranty and burn-in cover is not yet confirmed, but hopefully ASUS will include something decent here.
Good. Interesting. Interesting. Endgame, don't really care. Pricing and availability, $1,000. That is a price premium, guys. Like I wouldn't even say that the size is a pro here, guys, in terms of pros and cons. I think the size here actually hurts it. Like I'd pay the same amount of money for a smaller screen because that's way too like a 27 is like the maximum for your desk. Bigger than that, like 32-inch screens, which I know have been around for a while. No way. No fucking way. That's way too big. Even 24 is the right size for like my FOV from where I'm sitting in front of my screen to my monitor. And you can only push your monitor back so far before you start feeling detached from it. Interesting. Okay, what else do we have here? Any other 500 hertz announcements? Not yet. So the only two are from Acer and no, Alienware and Asus. Other manufacturers like Acer and then Acer, BenQ, Dell's Alienware, by the way. Acer, BenQ, MSI. Think of the big brands. It's kind of weird how certain websites only cover certain parts of CES. There's a lot that goes on in CES. You'd assume like Gamers Nexus or Hardware Unboxed would cover like monitor releases too, right? Because it's like gamer oriented. They've done monitor reviews. Hardware Unboxed has done monitor reviews. It's kind of weird for them not to cover the CES hardware releases for monitors. Although there's a lot of stuff that happens at CES, so you can't really completely blame them. Yeah. Let's see what's going on in AMD Reddits. We're gonna cross post the clock scheduling ramifications. There you go. This is about to fall off. There you go. Go. One's more popular than the other. We'll see if we get the post flagged and removed because I posted it in 2 spots. Sadly, healing ramifications. One reason Zen 3 outsells Zen 4 so much choice? No. X3D. The Vcache. And they're a lot cheaper. Then 7950 X3D boasts 5.7 gigahertz on only one CCD without the stacked cache. The fuck? So they aren't using 2 dies anymore? It's only the 7900? That means the 7950 X3D is probably going to be faster by a lot in gaming than the 7900. Wow. They're really milking their product segmentation.
Which to hear was, as you know, we've got 2 different CCDs, as we call it, each of which has 8 cores. What we're doing here is one of those CCDs is what we've stacked with that extra 64 megabytes of L3 cache. That one is stacked. The other CCD is not stacked. And so what that allows us to do is when you're playing games, you've got all that cache available to you on one CCD. But if you're doing something more bursty, say, and you want all 5.7 gigahertz, you do that on the non-stacked. And we do that, and you want to, I almost called it magic, but it's not magic, it's hard work, right, that we've done. And we've done it with, within our engineering team, with Microsoft, with the gaming developers, such that we know which CCD to use at the right time. And now with that, you get your best 1T, you get your best gaming, and you get your NT out of all 16 cores.
Right, and you basically have games that need all that cache, they get the cache. It really is sort of best of both worlds in a way, because you get—
Absolutely.
Which it really did kind of shock me, because I expected the same setup where we just have duplicated, both stacks. So
now they've split it for the slower X3D cores versus the higher frequency normal cores. I don't think this is going to work out the way they want it to.
Why not give me that cache on both dies and I get even more?
Yeah,
Scott,
pricing.
Why not do that?
In our own testing, we saw minimal benefit to putting it on both cores, or on both CCDs, right?
That being said, AMD and Intel haven't been doing giant V caches until recently, so internal testing be damned at AMD. I don't care what they're fucking seeing. That's probably not what's going to happen in the real world, because it took them forever to add a giant V cache to their chips in the first place, despite the 5770C coming out 6 years ago? 8 years ago? It's been out for a while. That's the Intel chip with the giant Iris V cache. It was meant for the internal graphics, but it could actually be used by the CPU, and it actually had a pretty meaty benefit for gaming back in the day, and Tech Report reported on it, and they just didn't care. So, yeah, just because a company says something and that they've tested it properly doesn't mean it's going to be the way that it works out. And we're probably going to see some weird issues coming out with this chip because of the way they've designed it, kind of in a hobbled state. And then Windows Thread Scheduler just doing dumb shit on top of the fact that they have their own ivory tower they're kind of in terms of a system that has nothing else running on it, right? Which isn't real world at all. Look at all the shit that I run. It's not real world at all for normal gamers that have nothing running on their computer. And even Windows having nothing running doesn't happen anymore, right?
Most of those games are getting, I'll call it the vast majority of the benefit by just having a single CCD stacked with all that cache.
Right.
They make use of that. Doing a second one didn't really, benefit the gaming much. Certainly, it obviously would have added cost. And so the cost versus the benefit there just wasn't worth doing. And so this is the best way to do it, but then also by not stacking one of those CCDs, it let us push the 1T boost, the maximum 1T boost up to 5.7 gigahertz. So we didn't have to compromise on 1T boost because we just stacked one in this asymmetric design, as we call it.
I mean, I was surprised to find this information out. So nice surprise. Let's see.
Here was, as you
the
know,
other
we've
question
got two
people want to
different.
know: can I overclock this? Because the original X3D wasn't super fit for overclocking.
Great question. So we are doing a couple of new things with the 7000 X3D we didn't have before. One, and the main one really, is curve optimizer. We did not have curve optimizer on the 5800 X3D. We are enabling it now on the 7000 X3D parts. And I think that's where you'll see a pretty good benefit, because it really plays into the power efficiency, keeping the voltage lower, pulling out some of the thermals, and being able to I'll call it, lean into the factory margins that we put into the part naturally, right? So just like curve optimizer works on non-X3D parts, but it works well with the physics of the X3D parts. So enabling curve optimizer was really the one big thing that we really wanted to do. Excuse me. Enabling that was big for us. We do also enable PBO now. We did not enable PBO before. Frankly, I don't think you'll get as much out of PBO, but curve optimizer, I think you'll see a nice little kick from. Still no, say, precise and direct, set the voltage, whatever you want, like you can do on non-X3D. The X3D parts still aren't not intended to work that way, so we don't have that enabled today.
Right.
But I think, giving you the best 1T boost on the non-stacked CCD part and enabling curve optimizer here, I think gives you a little room to play around with.
Okay, and the last couple questions that the accountants want to know is, when can I buy it? It makes accountants happy at AMD. When can I buy these chips?
Makes gamers happy too, right?
Makes gamers happy.
Yeah, so they'll be available in February. So right around the corner here, we're putting the finishing touches on everything with our partners, and they'll be available in February.
Okay, and of course, the very last question, which I don't know, we're going to try to squeeze this out of Scott. How much are these parts going to cost?
We'll have to see. We'll have to see on that. I can't talk about pricing quite yet, but we'll find out soon enough.
Okay. Scott did good there. He passed the test. Not going to give away that secret information. But there you go. Those long-awaited X3D parts coming out. Got a lot of surprises in them. So stay tuned for more videos at PCWorld.com. And go to PCWorld.com for stories from CES 2023. And thank you for talking to me, Scott.
All right. Thank you, Gordon.
Frankenstein. Did I spell Frankenstein right? Frankenstein. Oh, it just needed a capital F. Sorry, guys. People trying to keep my attention here. Ah. 17 hours ago, guys. You lose a lot of engagement by posting late. I fucking hate the way Reddit works, guys. It is too time based. It needs to be like they need to loosen that up a little bit. More like a forum, right? Forum isn't time based at all. It's so much so that you'll sometimes get threads that get activated years later. With people having similar issues. And some morons, some stupid moderators will lock it because it's necroing, just make a new thread. But then you lose information because it's spread out over multiple places instead of people sharing all their thoughts in one place. And that's bad. That's not what you want. But stupid moderators just literally just trying to jack off on something, and then they go and lock a necro thread, despite the fact that it's very applicable. Good forums generally don't lock necro threads unless it's something really weird like a bot or something. They won't lock it because it helps a lot because people can continue the conversation. Doesn't matter if it's years later, whatever. Just pick up where you left off. It's a forum. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the people that were there before are gone now. Just keep going with it. Threads on forums, guys, that span years and even decades at this point are very, very, very helpful. In my opinion, when looking through and troubleshooting stuff on the internet, weird problems with PCs and weird stuff, even in life, not just outside of computers, just with life, it is very helpful having a thread that catalogs and chronicles life and stuff that happens around you. Forums are a lost art, and it is a real damn shame that everything basically went to Discord in the last like 4 years, because Discords are private. We've talked about this before, Discords are private. They aren't archivable. They aren't something that you can see from the outside world unless you're in that Discord. It should be, and I actually peddled that idea to Discord, and they didn't respond to it, obviously, because I don't have 5,000 people that follow me, or 500,000 people that follow me, excuse me. Wrong level there. I mentioned that to Discord, and they obviously don't give a shit, where you should have an option as a moderator for a Discord to make your Discord public to Google so they can search it, because that's a lot of information that's just absent from the internet. And it should be available to everyone else on the internet. If you want something forward-facing for the public and for the rest of the world to interact with, it needs to be forward-facing. Discords are private, they're not public. And that's a shame. Forums, on the other hand, are very much something that are very, very useful. Chat rooms, which Discord is, are not so much useful. It is for little bits of information, but not for sharing everything to everyone around you. Yeah. Fortunately, and Reddit is the closest thing to new forums, and it just trends off and then it's gone. Units reduced clocks. This is an analysis thread. 7700X will have to reduce max boost clocks by 400 megahertz. Um, Also, considering the clock difference might have more to do with them saving money than with making the best combination for gaming performance. I think they decided that they can use their poorly binned processors in tandem with the X3D cache in order to facilitate something palatable to gamers while saving them money and using their poorly binned chips up. And so this is a damn shame. There certainly won't be properly scheduled games for that don't use the extra L3. You're looking at extra 20% for CSGO for standard 7950X. The OS can retrieve detailed information about cache hits and misses, memory reads, and other things used for scheduling. Yeah, but Windows doesn't fucking do that. Windows is dumb as shit. I can literally, if I turn on CPPC, I can literally watch it load up my fastest cores, and then I'll have cores sit idle. Final answer here. Linux kernel scheduler actually do that though? Yeah. There's a lot of, like, Linux is one of these weird things where people assume everything's working right and it's not. There's a lot of broken shit in Linux, just no one checks it. And they just assume it's all working properly because no one checks it at all. like Linux is in a much worse place than Windows is in terms of gaming performance for sure, and stuff just working properly all the time. Not as much oversight, because no one uses. Well, not no one uses it. It's just mainly for corporate work. I originally had my eye on the 7900X3D, but now I'm thinking leaning more to 7800X3. I'd rather have the extra cache all the time and miss out on some clock speed that'd be beneficial to select few games. Yep. That's disappointing. The proper testing too, the real nitty-gritty is going to be that this will have more to do with real-world workloads than what tech tubers or hardware reviewers are doing. Gamers have a dozen or so apps running on their system in all different forms. Reviewers try to eliminate all of that, which you think you're going to have problems with scheduler if there are issues. Intel literally made something to address this, which is the thread director, because they know how convoluted the Windows scheduler is. I don't trust Windows with asymmetrical CPUs, Intel or AMD. Yeah, no shit. Lots of announcements, guys. As I mentioned before, we're covering CES, so it's going to take a little bit. Podcast is going to take a little bit longer than normal. That's just the way things go. Good. Yep. Good. 14 hours left only. Wow, that's fast. Okay. I'm going to take a piss, guys. Watch my coffee come up. Grab a soda. I will be right back. Oh, I got to put it in my lasagna, too. Alrighty, guys. Lots of coverage tonight, guys. That'll happen. Good. I'm gonna put my lasagna in here in a second. Mm-hmm. Overwatch, good. I don't know which place to publish that. Mm-hmm. Okay. My trending post from yesterday, is it still going up? Yes, it is. Slowly. After it leaves the front page, you lose a lot of visibility. Uh-huh. Overwatch credits. Let's take here. Tail patch notes. This is worth covering. 5th. Obviously, new events started. Junker Queen. Now heals for the remaining wound damage when an enemy dies with wounds on them, so more upkeep, more regen. Carnage, which is her ultimate, I believe. Now reduced for 2 seconds for each enemy it impacts. Actually, no. I think Carnage is her blade swing. Thrown impact now adds 30 wound damage to stuck target when caused by quick melee or returning jagged blade hits. So it gives her more regen. Zarya. Energy degeneration reduced from 2.2 to 2. So a little bit of a slight buff to Zarya because she's kind of in a shit spot after she got nerfed. Actually, I don't think so. I think she's still a pretty viable tank. Barrier shield and health increase from 250 to 300. Healing damage with Biotic Orb now restores a small amount of Biotic Energy, which I believe is her damage orb. Okay. Nothing really super amazing here. Like Junker Queen got a little bit of a buff. Fixed a bug that caused group up to say I'm on my way in unintended circumstances. Oh, the thing I was bitching about on my stream over and over again. When I want people to group up, I don't want to go to their position where they're dying. Yeah. I literally, like, there's almost no time where I want to say I'm on my way. Be a different command for that, where I'm going to someone's position, not where I want them to come to my position. It's two different things. Recoil bug is gone from Hanzo. Bridges player's been given a singular crumb from the balance team. Actually true. Ah. Good. Two crumbs, her shield size was increased. Jefferson's Brig is by far the worst healer, yes. Okay. I think Widow is a horrible game design as a top 500 support player. You mean because it insta-kills and immediately negates anything that can actually happen in the game? There is no counterplay to one-shots support. You can't kill a Widow with them leaving your team without healing. Can't harass her without risking death, and you can't heal through her one-shot. No shit. One-shots are not healthy for a while, or for FPSs in general, unless there's downsides to it. What I was literally saying the other night. This event is possibly the worst event in Overwatch history. Complaining about the mode. Balance patch is lightweight. You don't say. Just don't understand why it's so hard about posting fucking patch notes with the announcement of patch, or why this announced on Aaron's account instead of posting on the Overwatch website, or at least the Overwatch Twitter. Shit. Today's schedule changes to Roadhog are not part of today's patch and are slated for mid to late January. Say, once again, kind of weird it's on his Twitter account. Follow his Twitter for Overwatch. It reminds me of like fucking the days of H1Z1 where you'd have to go through like 5 different medias to find the shit that happens to the game, like their website, the forums on their website, the news on their website, the forums on their website, Reddit, and Twitter, and Discord. Like you'd have like 5 different avenues to find what the fuck was happening in the game. It made no fucking sense. Like no one was on the same page. AMD Reddits. We basically covered this. Oh. Alright, DVD Reddits. And then I gotta put in my... lasagna. Alternative names for Leatherface perks have been added to latest PT, be pointing towards potential loss of license for Leatherface. That would suck. They have Starstruck Nerves back, just don't take Bubba. Burger, are you willing to die on a hill to defend? Mine is Bond, mine is Noed. Let's post that. Just Noed and see how far I get downvoted. See what that does. Because they have to give me what I want, but they aren't going to give me what they want because I want it, and it's Noed, right? Noed's actually a really good perk. There's no survivors want you to use it, which is why you always get downvoted and shit talked for using it. Great perk. And they make up all sorts of bullshit reasons why it's not a good perk. It's not healthy for the game. It's not healthy for stats. You're a bad person for using it. Oh, you hate people. It's shit like that. Nothing to actually do with the actual perk itself. Good. Good. Okay, I gotta put my lasagna in, guys, here, and then we're gonna play some Gamaz. We're gonna play all the Gamaz just for you guys. Overwatch 2. Check. Into the game we go. I'll be right back, guys. Again. Timer. Begin. I wonder if I set a timer for an hour and 10 minutes. I don't remember. Right. Okay, there's a couple things I want to try tonight, guys. I actually turned off QoS in my router the other day. Yesterday, during this morning, see if it'd make a difference. I don't know if it will. Find out, though. I see. I'll also change my color for enemies to yellow. Kinda alright. It's very noticeable. It's very, very noticeable. Feel like keeping my teammates as blue? Yellow, I think, is, I don't know, it makes me feel better when I look at it, too. It's less angry. Hitting fucking shit.
Establishing aerial position.
Oh, let's find out how this goes.
Now entering King's Row. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above. Taking to the air.
Let's hear that fighting spirit.
Suck my dick, Lucio.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Arr. Suck my dick. Stick it in your mouth and go.
You've been rather quiet today, Doctor. I've gotten a lot done.
Trying to engage me.
Build a particle collider around the sun.
There it goes.
Watching this position. Follow my lead. Attack. Require assistance at my location.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Repulsion. Up and away. Dispersing enemy here. Notch the number.
Lagging. That kind of match sucks that it's matching some of the highlights.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Taking off. Maximum impact. I see an enemy. Enemy over.
Yeah, we don't have teammates.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway. Acknowledged. I require over there.
Objective A captured.
See you guys. Bye, guys. Uh-huh. If I had a healer right there, that would have been wonderful.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
So I have my program open that causes issues with ping on my network, and it doesn't seem to be influencing with QE4. So like, all you have to do is literally just bring this up to the rest of the team, and then everyone can push it at the same time. It's really detrimental when you don't actually have your teammates pushing the cart. Huh. God is on the wrong side.
Always more to learn. Establishing aerial position. Repositioning.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I want to point out the Junkrat. Oh fuck, I need to change categories, don't I? No.
Making another approach.
Bring all the boys to the yard. Boys to the yard, boys to the yard. Switch categories to bring all the boys to the yard.
Increasing altitude.
I wonder if there's a way to get that under the cart. Hey, buddy. I knew you were gonna come up there. And Junkrat usually uses, from what I've seen, Junkrats will use their this fucking cart has healed a lot more than this Lucio has. I don't think Lucio even spent any time with his... Oh, I don't think the Lucio spent any time with his, I almost got him again.
Step right.
The fuck was he doing? Why? Why would you do that? There we go. Good. Mm-hmm. Good. Good. You guys are curious. Good. Making sure we're on the same page of goods. Good. Good. So, we'll be tested on that later, guys. Mm-hmm. Might not even switch to my Intel NIC if things work out properly. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yep. Yeah, I think I like the yellow. I'm not sure. Since red doesn't work. Red's like dark red, and since magenta's like eye burning, eye searing, even though that kind of works. And purple's too dark. You can't use any of the dark colors. You can't use colors that are normally in the game. Even on last game, when we're at the statue had this like yellow hue to it, which actually made it look kind of like the turrets that were sitting on it. That's not very common though. I think blue's pretty good in general though.
Stay sharp. Let's
It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Huh.
Enemy over here.
My concussion literally did not affect the Mercy. And right over the edge, guys.
I'm back. Enemy team outpaced. Great work, team. I will not waste this opportunity.
It's a Mercy that knows how to use Guardian Angel, Super Jump, change motion controls or change movement controls, and then knows how to AD or WS to make herself rubber band constantly. There's some people that think Mercy needs buffs, and there's other people that actually know how to play the fucking character, guys, and there's a huge difference. God, that timing. The reload timing, guys. I think I could have punched her and killed her.
Shake it off. Take this. In the air. Stop them from pushing that barricade. I have the power. Establishing aerial position. Enemy team. I'm going for the goodness team.
Oh, he's still fucking there. He stopped making sound. The fuck is that shit? It stopped making the fucking sound. Oh my god. Holy fuck. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It made it sound like he canceled his ult. Like there was no sound. Normally it makes the tick-tock sound when he's still fucking sitting there jacking off.
Increasing altitude.
I was hoping his deflect was down. Literally just came up. Good. Ah, she got res. Cool.
Let's show them some air power.
Knock them from the barricade.
In the air.
Someone toggle. None.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking off. We need that robot to turn around.
Okay. Job.
Making another approach.
Revived.
Taking to the air.
We must.
Okay.
Reinhardt at your service. We must stop
Clean
the
kill.
enemy. No!
Positioning. I am with the robot. Not bad. Scatter. Reality.
Our whole fucking team just ran in and died, guys. Unrelated to the rest of our team. I think our friend here toggled, but for some reason he's only doing it on me. Yeah, he's definitely cheating. It looks like it's within a certain distance.
Let's show
He's 100% cheating now, but for some strange reason, like, he wasn't earlier, and like, he could only kill me. I don't really get it.
I will not waste this opportunity.
But once again, as I mentioned, Farah is the origin story of pretty much everyone. Bye. Is the origin story of cheaters in Overwatch in general. Mm-hmm.
The skies
Dumbass. Wait, how the fuck did she get pushed off the... I think the Reinhardt stopped the charge because he thought he missed, and then I pushed her into the charge. But he delayed react to that. Pretty hilarious. Alright. Finally got a headshot, guys. Good.
Health restored. This airspace is closed.
Even when the teammates are dead, she can still fucking warp to them. Ridiculous. Sure would be nice if Reinhardt got in there and started swinging when no one's shooting at him and he has a shield up. Literally standing next to the tanks and the healer, who were all looking at me. Zarya might be cheating too.
Let's show him some air power.
And we have a Widow that now hits all of her shots and spams. Because earlier in the match she wasn't hitting any of her shots. Good. Uh-huh. Yeah. So the Widow toggled at the end of the match. Literally just tried to shoot me. Literally just tried to shoot me before I came around the corner just now and missed. Good stuff. So I don't know about the Zarya, but the Widow started cheating at the end of the match, and the McCree was also cheating, so... Good. Good, good, good. Who's this guy? Okay. And the cheating Widow. Guy?
Now entering. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Good. And that's basically the most fundamental indicator of skill as a Widow is when they will charge the rifle. Like, everyone that plays Widow knows how to charge the rifle, right? The damage curve with charging a rifle and how much charge it takes to kill someone. What you'll see with shit Widows that are using an aimbot is they'll just, like, start spamming shots. Like, they don't even understand the charge mechanic of the rifle, which is a very, very low baseline. Very, very low baseline. I have to change the setting here, guys, in OBS. 1 second. I will be right back in literally maybe 45 seconds, I would say. Wait, can I do this live? No way. No way. No. Yes. No. No. Yes. I don't know. No. We're going to restart regardless. I don't know if this is working or not. I'll be right back in literally like 45 seconds, guys. 1 moment. Are we back now? Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. Maybe. Oh. There we go. And we're back. Good. Alrighty, let's play some more. Fucking cheating McCree. Good for him. Like, couldn't hit shit at the beginning of the game, guys. And all of a sudden hits every single fucking shot. Same thing with the Widow. The Widow was like absolutely trash at the beginning of the game, and then later on hits every single shot at the end of the game. Now, like I said, here Pharah is Haterade. She is literally the origin story of everyone that cheats, almost everyone that cheats at this game. They have like PTSD from comp when they couldn't kill a Pharah, so they got cheats particularly to kill her because they couldn't shoot her. It's like a stark difference between when I played in Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2. So much so I used to tell people to play in lower MMR, to play Pharah to level up in ranked, because people couldn't shoot you at lower MMR. Now you get people that don't miss a single shot who are rated as plats and golds. Yeah. Oh yeah? I guess they want to risk it purely for that, because like, if you play a different character, like they'll toggle off, and they only need to toggle for Pharah, and they'll just keep trying to do it until you switch characters, like that fucking spastic piece of shit McCree from last match, where he just kept spamming the same emotes over and over again, because he knew he was cheating. He knew he was cheating. He didn't want to cheat. He knew he wasn't good enough to kill me, so he kept doing it over and over and over again. Yeah. Uh-huh. And I mentioned this before. We'll have people that literally get angry. They'll do shit like that, and they'll get angry at me, not my teammates. The enemy team, who has to constantly kill me, gets angry at the end of the match for basically violating their ability to play the game or something. It's really fucking weird. Like, they're projecting, they're cheating onto me. It's pretty hilarious. It, like, makes no sense in any way, shape, or form. Fucking weird shit. Pretty crazy.
Oh, I live for this.
We've been talking about it.
5, 4,
Politics stuff? Good.
2, 1.
Mm-hmm.
Round 1. Capture the
Underway.
objective.
I see an enemy.
Like, the best thing you can do is land on the ground when you play against Echo. Same thing with the Mercy that's in their Uber mode that just tries to kill you. Because they can't hit you.
The skies await.
The objective is now active.
Enemy here.
Yeah?
Burning them down. Disintegrated. All systems nominal. Establishing aerial position.
Uh-huh. Look.
Taking to the air.
Not sure I didn't push him off the edge just now. I guess when he's doing the move, he can't be moved? He's, what is it called?
On the move.
Word for it in the game. It's like the pure CC effect.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Road path.
And away. But we got justice. Rain from above. I'm on top of the world.
The Echo, like, as far as anti-air suit goes, like, if you talk about the abilities of the character, Echo is by far a much better Pharah in the air against other air units than Echo is, or than Pharah is, so. If you can avoid basically having to duel her, it just works out in your favor. Especially when you have your chance to kill other characters.
Picked off.
Oh, that sucks. Much better, by the way. Hmm.
I don't stay down. En route.
I think it has something to do with the globs. Like, the amount of globs you eat actually determines how,
Increasing altitude.
But and then she literally just prevents me. Literally just prevents me with her Senzu bean. Literally just prevents me from killing her, guys. And it looks like Genji's cheating. Good.
Next round.
Mm-hmm.
Score 1-0.
Literally with the most powerful ability in the game, guys, putting aside ults. Even among ults, a 15-second ult that literally just provides you the ability to give you 0.75, basically a second of invulnerability to characters in the game. Literally negates basically a bunch of people's ults, a bunch of people's abilities to one-shot. It's like the opposite of Widow, only with the fact that you can't one-shot people. It'd just be an ability that instantly heals people to full whenever you push a button. Because that's basically what it does. The difference between them dying and them being alive is that. It's just binary at the end of the day. Well, it just comes down to that ability. And then you lose the ability to... the ability to finish them. Even though you might have actually went out of your way to... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Almost. I need a better monitor, too. That's not helping things. Yeah, Genji's cheating. Good.
Making another approach. Taking in. Taking off.
Oh. Yeah, they have all such a fucking hard-on for me. It's like the closer to the ground you are, the less, the easier it is to play against Echo. Echo might be cheating too, actually. But definitely Genji's cheating. We caught him while looking, and then his aim was clicky on .1. Clicking between players in .1. Yeah, she's like trying to kill me through walls and shit. Now their tank's dead. But you died! Yeah, tank is literally like 2 players. And it ruins their offensive pressure completely whenever their tank dies, unless they have really, really strong DPS.
Enemy over here. Enemy here.
Fortunate. The moment I pay attention to the Echo, then we die to the Roadhog. What? Okay.
Okay, my head's in the game.
That's interesting. Good for them.
Positioning. Establishing aerial position.
Yeah, And fucking Roadhog again. Yeah?
Always more to learn.
Do we have someone that got pissy that they couldn't kill me, so they asked their friend for help? That's kind of interesting. He's making me spend so much time trying to kill him. I can't do this. Uh-huh. Bye. Good.
All systems nominal.
Round 2. Loss.
Good.
Score 1.
Your Genji's not even doing well. Why the fuck does it look like he was cheating then? I mean, not that someone that's cheating is gonna do good.
Everyone stick together.
He has absolutely terrible stats. Like damage and limbs. Kills or deaths don't matter. It's what you do while you're alive that matters in the game. But it matters! Oh my god! It matters a lot because in MOBAs it gives them money and stuff! Yeah, this isn't a MOBA.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Aerial positioning underway. Health restored.
Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure they're grouped together. Use that.
Increasing altitude. Returning to battle.
Well, is this group just here to kill me? And they don't give two shits about anything that happens in the match? Man. Oh. Also, it would be nice if I could fucking get healed at some point here. We're gonna go to the big med. I know with my team.
System repair. Justice reigns from above. Over there. Enemy here. I see an enemy.
Whoop.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here.
His friend came. This is 100% a pre-made. He's cheating. He's 100% cheating. Either he's on voice comms with these guys or this guy's cheating. He has like no limbs. I think almost all of his limbs are me. So I'm pretty sure this guy's 100% cheating. Yeah, he was literally just looking at me through the wall. So either he was looking at me through the wall or he's cheating. Like his teammates told him to look at me through the wall. Oh yeah? Go for it, dude.
Claiming the objective.
Hey, buddy. He's definitely cheating. So he has an aimbot through the shurikens, which is what I first noticed, and he just stares at people through walls. He's 100% cheating. That's not comms. Yeah. Echo's just fucking annoying, but their Genji, I guess, is cheating and trying to avoid being reported by having a shit score. Also, for some reason, this guy's aim is like super long distance. His attachment beam. Unrelated. I'm not sure exactly how our teammates haven't broken through the doorway when we keep going to the point and pulling them back from the doorway. So.
I am securing the point. You want to test me? Come take point with me.
Yeah, I stood there too long, unfortunately. Good. That's unfortunate. Echo is just being fucking annoying the entire game, but that Genji's definitely cheating. He doesn't have a score remotely reflecting that, but he was definitely just straight up staring at me through the wall and he's an aimbot. I don't know what he's doing for half the match. Uh-huh.
Justice reigns from above.
Good. All right. And there's the Genji. Very, very, very fucking weird. Echo's just fucking obnoxious to deal with, but that Genji's definitely cheating. Which is, once again, really weird. He had, like, no limbs and no deaths. I think the majority of his limbs were that last match, where he tried to clutch basically the end of the game. But he was definitely straight up staring at me through walls. I thought he was doing better earlier on, but he wasn't. Oh, buddy.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Double messy, but we got it done.
Double kill.
Good. Mm-hmm. Coliseum? Oh my god.
Select your hero.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
It's kind of sad, like, as Farah, landing on the ground to play against people is definitely not what you used to do. But now with the way Mercy moves and with the way Echo moves in the air, you're definitely straight up better just landing on the ground and sitting there and straight AD strafing because you move so fast when you AD strafe. Look at this compared to when you're flying around the air trying to go back and forth. It is much, much less predictable and much harder to hit shots on. Especially when some shots expect you, like with the Echo with the Tri-gun, like they expect you to run into it, right? And it's actually more detrimental while you're in the air because it's a projectile. And looks like she's cheating.
Shake it
Good.
off.
Not the part where my head's sticking up, but the part where she was tracking me when I wasn't actually in line of sight.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Stop them.
Taking to the air. Positioning.
Is there a way? No, you can't go around the side here. I don't have enough energy to go around the side either way. Oh, there's a way here. No, that's a thing.
The skies await.
Enemy vector calculated.
Taking off. What happened to your shield? Enemy over here.
God. For the love of God, team. There's 3 of them there. What the fuck are they doing?
The robots in enemy hands. We have to meet their
Good.
and stop them.
Always more to learn. Mercy on call.
Uh-huh.
Increasing altitude. Thanks for the assist.
Pretty sure this guy's cheating. Unfortunate timing on reload. I'm dead if I didn't reload.
Coming off the bench. Positioning. System repair. On the way. Justice reign.
Killed the tank. Like, trying to figure out how you can actually propel yourself forward without gaining height is difficult as... Here, Good. Guy's definitely cheating.
Always more to learn. We need that robot to
Good. Right, second cheater.
Play of the game.
To pieces.
Fun?
Jacket bag.
Fun. Oh, you played fair into that? Yeah, it literally didn't matter what we played. No one on our team was able to do anything. It was literally just all that Ash just insta-killing everyone. Which is the case when someone's using an aimbot. Surprise! Just like playing against a Torb turret that just moves around the map. Next game.
strike from above. Let's redirect. Can't change the world by following all the rules. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Yeah, we're gonna die to aimbot Widow, just hiding on top of the water tower. Let's find out.
always more to learn.
Sniper, don't get shot.
Repositioning. You weren't watching the skies.
Hans is on the other side trying to get line of sight on me. Good? You know what we should do?
I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
On my way. On my way.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Oh wait, Chrome. There we go.
Increasing altitude. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. The payload has been secured.
What? I didn't even know there's an underground. Oh, actually, I think that's a spawn, isn't it?
I see an enemy. Let the kitsune guide you.
The payload has
Ah.
reached the checkpoint.
Good, good, good.
Enemy over
Rolled away. Would have died if you didn't roll, guys.
My head's in the game. Got the payload. Move with me. Tough conditions. The breeze brings relief. Aerial positioning underway.
No.
Heroes never die. Thought you needed to
No! I don't know where she fucking went. I want a faster monitor, guys. I think more than a video card or a CPU, I want a new monitor. I think that's the end game purchase here, guys, is regardless of the X3D chips coming out and new video cards out, I think I just want a new monitor. Comes down to it. Being able, like, playing Overwatch again has just told me how hard it is to keep track of Genjis and fucking 6-dimensional fightercraft Mercies in close quarters. Oh my god. And there's aimbot grenade. Thought I could save him. Actually, I don't know if I did save him. I did! I saved my team, guys. Aimbot grenade. Good.
shake it off.
Good, good.
Sitting there. Get it moving.
Feeling more power. I am empowered. Repulsion. Taking off.
It's like, Hanzo's, from what I've noticed, is they wait for you to fall. Like, oftentimes, if you just jet up, it doesn't matter. Tank's dead, though, which is what matters. Now the tank's alive because Mercy rezzed her. For some strange reason, people do not prioritize People do not prioritize killing tank or stopping Mercy from resets. Could actually watch that. Good.
I don't stay down.
We're outnumbered. Moira by your side.
Be nourished. Always more to learn.
Alright, Lily right on top of the healers. Good.
Returning to battle.
We need to move the payload.
Winston reporting.
Tracer here.
Inua's sitting there. I was just waiting for them to try and do something cheeky like that. Either through arrow or because he's cheating, one of the two. If you're standing still, you like raises the chance that someone will try and hit you by like 500%. And that's not who killed us. It was, I think, the Hanzo hit me or the Widow, one of the two. Better.
Shake it off.
Many thanks.
Hmm?
Don't know when to stop, do ya?
You can find a way to take aggro and kite. Oh yeah? Have at it. Do you actually get regen from it? I don't know. I'm pretty sure the Hanzo's cheating at this point. But I'm not sure about anyone else.
Keep the payload moving.
Time is short. Press forward.
Will we have to go at the same time? Okay, we aren't gonna make it. Uh-huh. No, they know. Got the tank. You can expect people to know when your ult's up too, and they'll try and dogpile you immediately. Yeah, this guy's cheating. Dogpile you immediately.
All systems nominal.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Winston.
Alright. Hanzo. The Widow also might have been cheating, but Hanzo definitely was looking through walls at people.
It's time. That'll turn your head.
Next game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hour, guys. 50 minutes. Gotta get the lasagna out. Gotta get the lasagna out of the oven.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good. By the way, in terms of like grading people as how good of cheaters they are, like when you start talking about people that like literally stare at people through walls, that's like it's like the shittiest mistake you can make. Like if you watch Counter-Strike guys and you see people literally tracking people through walls, they don't do that because people in Counter-Strike actually know people watch the kill cams. In this game, either they think people don't care or that they won't ever get reported for it. So you'll see them do stupid shit like following targets through walls and stuff without infravision, obviously. Without being able to actually see targets through walls. Like that Genji a couple games ago that had like shit stats, but was clearly staring at people through walls multiple times, staring at people through walls. Med here? We do. Huh?
Over here.
The you want to do that? I'm willing to do that. Kill both of us, he can. I knew he was going to deflect. First one I aimed at the ground around him so he wouldn't get hit by the deflect, and second one I aimed straight at him. Get her? Nope. You're supposed to come out earlier, you dumb bitch! Leave the fucking room! Like she sat in here. Right when she should have walked out. I should have just done the... I knew she was going to walk out and I should have just done the door oil at the proper height instead of coming down to the ground.
Come here. I'm getting the objective.
Huh? Hungry Genji.
Positioning underway. Got one. Thanks for the assist. Enemy here. EMP charge. I don't think so. Taking off. Over here.
Expected him to keep shooting at not where we want to be. Huh, did he fall? No.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, I know what that is. Good. Good. See. Mm-hmm.
I think I can make this worth my time. Try and keep up. No unnecessary risks.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We need to get out of here. It's gonna take a couple of medkits to do so. Or Mercy.
The objective is now.
One.
Come here. I'm getting the objective. No one gets that.
Activating the new count on me. No vaya a ser que lo necesite. Scatter. Feel strong. I will not waste this opportunity. Locator set. Complete. Taking off. You have enemy over here. Over here. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Excellent teamwork.
Like when Mercy's res, you have this like opportunity to kill her that you don't otherwise get. And there's a lot of people that literally won't capitalize on it, like they won't go after her. Shame. Surprised there's no Widowmaker.
Let's take him to the. Was there any doubt?
This guy's hitting me a lot. He just double headshot me. Gunai.
Shake it off.
While I was juking in the air.
And away.
Uh-huh.
Enemy here. Enemy over here. I don't think so. Just
That.
establishing area position. EMP activated. Blasted. You weren't watching the skies.
Good. Good. Actually, did pretty well that match, guys. Majority of our team did pretty well that match, too.
Play of the game.
Aww. What? Fuck was that? Writing timestamps down? What the fuck was that shit? Writing down the timestamps? Okay, I need to take a piss, guys. Grab some water. By the way, I'll be right back. Make sure to drink your water, guys. Water is actually linked to longevity and a lot of different things in your body, if you didn't know that. It's not just for the hipsters. Be right back. Mm-hmm. Happy Third Fry, guys. You guys are having a wonderful evening. Hmm. Hmm. Keep going.
Traveling to route
Ready.
defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
If he doesn't respond, let's burn some
There is
heretical
always room
nerds.
for improvement.
Um.
No unnecessary risks. Feel strong. 5, 4. Thanks for the assist.
1.
Aerial position underway.
Stop the payload.
Squad up.
Fuck is the rest of their team?
Enemy over here.
There's another map where having yellow might not be a good thing.
I have power. Messy, but we got it done. Turret detected. I knew it would come. Enemy here.
I don't want to ping.
I don't think so. Thanks for the assist. Increasing altitude. Concussive
Turrets, guys. A turret is one of the most destructive things. If you leave it up, is one of the most destructive things in a map. It will kill anything that it locks onto, even if the damage isn't as high. Oh my fucking god, he's at like 5 HP.
I don't want to talk about it.
The payload has reached the
Thanks for the assist.
Enemy turret not gonna
I should have eat off of him.
The skies await. Increasing altitude. Repulsion. You weren't watching the sky. Current detected. I don't think so. Taking off. Good one. Excellent teamwork. Watch out for this one. Don't get enemy over here. Protecting. Let the Kitsune guide you.
I preempted that too much.
En route.
Hey guys.
I see an enemy. Thanks for the assist. We have no excuses now. Excellent teamwork. Heroes never die. When I'm hitting my shots,
I'm trying to get in between. Use the diva as cover. Holy fucking shit.
power. Right by you. Taking off.
Get Widow?
Enemy over here. I don't think so.
What do you hear at in close quarters, guys?
That's 3 hits. Justice rains from above.
Uh oh. What do you hear in close quarters, guys? Just immediately use the movement ability. Get away from the instantaneous sleep dart that's coming for you. Oh my god, Mercy, the fuck are you doing? Okay.
I'm not done yet. I am empowered.
I don't think I'm gonna make this. I did make it. Mercy died, Mercy died.
Health restored. Let the Kitsune guide you. Let's show him some air power.
Heroes never die.
60 seconds remaining.
Come here, taking to the air. I don't think so. We're outnumbered. Be advised. Repositioning.
That's not good. We're gonna have to get to the med kit, you know. There, Baptiste. Seems like he doesn't miss that much.
Okay, my head
We'll see, though.
Reached the checkpoint.
Fuck your laser dick. Oh my god, the timing! The fuck is that shit? Super RNG lucky. May's dumb. Their May was smart, she would have dropped her wall before the mech went off. Fucking weird. I think this is all the Baptiste's doing right now. I think he joined late. We'll take a look at the log here. Someone changed it on their team. That sucks. Let's see. Alhara. Metra? I don't know why you don't get to look at your stats, guys. I'd love to look at my stats. And the Baptiste. Baptiste did kill me twice, though. Guys. Not counting killing blows.
Welcome to Oasis.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Hmm.
Positioning.
Enemy turret ahead. Wonderful.
Heroes never die.
My projectiles feel super sluggish right now. My projectiles are incredibly sluggish right now. This is a fucking DC server, guys. Oh my god.
Increasing altitude. Positioning underway. I'm here to get healed.
My ultimate is ready.
God.
Rains from above.
Gotta go back down.
Best round lost. Score 0-1.
we should begin.
Does everyone know the plan?
Merp, what do you do? Like, I love when people get angry about being dumb and then try to assert that it's your fault. Fuck off. This honestly, just fuck off. If you're a dumbass, don't get angry at someone when they try to explain something to you. Like, it's their fault you're stupid. The fuck is that shit? Like, I wasn't even being mean to them. That's a mistake. God. That's more important than killing the Torb. Sadly.
Is charging.
I need healing.
My ultimate is charging.
Hello there. I require healing. Need
Negative.
some assistance? Increasing altitude.
Fucking Christ. Like, I don't even want to heal bot, I just want to be healed to full. That's not too much to ask, is it? Good. Mom's a mata.
Enemy over here.
Very well. Healing fortified.
Feel my might.
With a cipher.
Yeah. Yes.
Vanish.
Understood. No.
Feme. Affirmative.
Hit scans. Clear tank.
I am empowered.
Boop. Shouldn't have woke him up, by the way.
Score.
Like, I don't even want a heal bot, which I think Mercy thought I wanted a heal bot. I just wanted to not be at 175 health. That's it. That's it. That's all I needed, guys. Not to be at not max health when nothing's happening.
Be patient with me. I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
By the way, it seems like the things got better. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird how, like, the GUE4 servers, the DC servers, which are Google hosted, it's kind of weird how the Google servers, like, they like chug and then they'll get better. And then they chug. Like, super inconsistent as fuck. Got a McCree that's hitting all of his shots.
The skies await.
Salam.
I will not waste this opportunity.
And I think McCree toggled. That's it. Oh, yeah. Just hit the med kit. I don't know why it didn't give it to me. Bucket it. Buddy. I'm really liking yellow, by the way, in terms of colors. I think it is like the best contrast, which doesn't, I don't know if that makes sense, like black compared to yellow. I guess it's like warning colors, isn't it? It's like B shit. No. Oh my god, that fucking timing. Possibly cheating. So this is a pre-made and they toggled after they got rolled? Possibly. That's not who I wanted to ping. I wanted to watch the kill cam. Didn't get to watch the kill cam. No. And aim butt grenade. Yeah, he's cheating. Pretty sure. Hopefully we get some more.
Repositioning.
You need to fucking shoot. Fuck. Don't know, guys. Fucking weird. This is the second time tonight. If this is a cheater, if this is a cheater lobby, this is the second time tonight where we had them basically underperforming to kind of look normal. Fucking idea where anyone is. Weird, and then it's like he wasn't shooting at me again. Doom differential? I don't know, guys. Yeah. Then you just hit all the shots on me here, too. No. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that guy toggled on in the last round, but we only got like 2 kill cams on him, and they basically all look that way. Mercy interrupted a lot of my kill cams. You don't get them when you're getting rezzed, for obvious reasons. Let's see. I kind of want to watch that game. I know they renamed it. I don't care. I don't care about your out-of-game politics. Good evening, Toxby, by the way. Actually having some pretty decent games tonight after I reset at OBS. But yeah. Good. But yeah, fuck McCree. Or excuse me, fuck Cassidy. It's just real world politics leaking into games. It's like ingrained in my memory right now what his original name was. Hi, Mr. Streamer. Huh. I disabled. I think what helped a lot was I turned off QoS on my router, and that seems to have made a big difference. Which means my router was being a shitbird for some reason, even though it shouldn't make things better. Oh yeah? Wasn't what killed me.
All systems nominal.
Thought it was the Roadhog. Something else killed me.
The enemy has claimed the robot. Taking to the air.
Ash? I don't know why when it shows you the kill cam, like not the kill cam, the kill feed, like it doesn't really show you a limbs all the time. Like it doesn't show you who assisted. Like the Ash clearly was helping, but I think it showed Mercy.
I am empowered. Over there. We pulled ahead.
I just got hit, but I thought he like hit me in the brain with the full spread. He didn't. I got headshot by the Ash. Whoop. Did it again. Very certain we just got headshot. Unless this is a laser, we got headshot by the Ash. Yeah, and didn't show up in the kill cam or the kill feed again. Pretty sure we just got headshot by the Ash. Ragdolls on Fair always look fucking weird as shit because you're always doing something and the physics are exaggerated. So whenever I'm trying to use my E to get away, it'll always show like hardcore ragdolls and no one else sees it except for me. At least we got a kill cam this time, guys. Why does it look like she's only going for headshots? The fuck is this?
Okay, my head's in the game.
God. What did I just see, like a stuck or something? There's no McCree, is there? I think I just got headshot by the Ash again. I'm very certain she's cheating. It's like she has an aimbot set to only go to headshots, but Ash, by the way, has like a shotgun blast, so it doesn't really always produce the damage that you think it would. Very weird. A lot of weird cheating tonight, guys. We got a couple people that, like, underperformed like that last game. They'd underperform. We had a Genji earlier. That was, Ash, by the way, also has the same problems that McCree has in terms of, like, missing hit reg. Well, sometimes just won't register properly. And once again, it looks like every shot goes to my brain instead of like your chest. She isn't the same as a McCree. So like even if you have a head aimbot aim for just for heads, it won't just hit headshots.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Oh, I double peeked and I shouldn't have. He hasn't hit like a hook all game, so I wasn't really worried about it.
Always more to learn.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
Aerial positioning underway.
Come on, let's go!
Also looks like our Sojourn toggled. Good.
Positioning.
I'm very certain the Ashe is cheating. Very, very weird though. It leads to a lot of weird misses too because of the way that she had things set up. Like even when she's shooting at you, simply because she's using a character that doesn't have exact aim.
I need healing. That's all of them.
Heading back to the barricade.
I'll say. Very, very, very weird Ashe player. They'll use a top up. There it is. Yeah, she's cheating. Yeah. Definitely cheating. You know, see how wiggly it is? Those are all perfectly led shots, but it depends on your velocity, so what you're moving, because Sojourn does not have a hit scan. She has a projectile. It has a little bit of lead time to the projectiles. And that's why her aim looks like it's all over the place, but she's still fucking hitting everything. She's cheating. It's not the way the normal people aim at all. So, that's mixed with the weird ass. I mean, the fucking tank might be cheating too. He was pretty shit at the beginning of the match, so he wasn't hitting anything. Probably not.
I'm back.
Lots of fucking weird cheaters tonight, guys. Pretty weird. It could be that people are getting banned. It could be that people are getting banned, so they're trying to hide the fact that they're cheating. Killing a Mercy is very difficult in the first place.
Always more to learn.
Over here.
Wonder if they do that for every kill, or it's just for me and they know I'm streaming. I don't know. Always makes you wonder.
Taking off.
Now the fucking Ashe is missing a shitload. Didn't know her. Unfortunate downside of Farah's Q is a projectile travel time, and if something's super far away from you, it's highly likely that you're gonna die without killing it. Like, Ashe is missing a bunch of shots now, so maybe she toggled off when the Sojourn toggled on? Oh. Uh-huh. So we got two cheaters. It looks like the Ashe toggled off maybe halfway through the match. She started missing a bunch of shit. And that's right about the time the Sojourn toggled on. They like They like traded off with each other or something. Very weird. Also, very, very weird aimbot on the Sojourn, or the Ashe. No competent player aims that way, by the way. I don't know if it's a way that they're trying to game the system or they're just being a dumbass. Let's take a look. That's from Google. Ashe or Sojourn that we saw looking at me through walls? When she was coming around the corner, there's either Ashe or there's a Sojourn. And then Prestige 1. I love Prestige 1's. Probably a bot account. Very much, I even, as a Pharah main that just plays Pharah on Quick Play, I have a Prestige 2 account. It is very, very easy to play and get a Prestige 2 account. So this is probably a hacked and bot account. I want to take a look at Oasis. Who do I want to see this? The McCree and Oasis I thought was cheating, but we didn't really... I don't normally do this, guys, because this is a waste of time.
Welcome to Oasis. Ready for battle.
Hey, how do you get rid of this?
Justice reigns from above.
Overtime. Ready for battle.
How do you step? Oh my god! Who's done? Once again. Okay. Play.
Ready for battle. 5, 4.
As I mentioned, I was pretty sure this guy's cheating, but we only got like 1 kill cam on him.
Round 3. Capture the objective.
System compromised.
Let's not blow it now.
There's no teammates over there, by the way. And you can't see this. They have no... This is purely because I am playing the replay that we can see my models. A lot of his shots look like they're hitting, it's just they're not registering, which is the thing that's common with McCree's. And also Ash, where he'll get no regis.
Bit early. Dust off the boots. Hey there.
He knows I'm watching. Hey there.
You're broken.
How you work? That'll tear you out.
Quickly glancing over to the side to see if anyone's over there. He didn't look at check the other door, by the way. Do we scroll back here?
How you work? That'll tear you out. Not exactly what I expected.
Meteor strike!
You don't know when to quit.
Like, you know, if you have access to like aimbot code, like because you have bots, which Overwatch does, if you have access to the code used for aiming, you could literally apply it to aim assist. This guy's definitely cheating. Yeah, he's watching people through walls and shit too. But watch. By the way, in every player, space should always be pause play. In every single player in existence, space should always be pause play. So watch right here when he tries to kill this guy when he goes around the corner. And he never gets line of sight, by the way. But he still tries to kill him through the wall. Right here. Trying to kill the McCree through the wall. Because he thinks he has line of sight here, and he doesn't. Maybe he does. Oh my god, he had a little tiny pixel of health bar. He's definitely cheating. Like, whenever someone uses a high-velocity maneuver, his aim just, like, sticks to him while they're moving. Yeah, he's definitely cheating. Hi. How'd the replay end? That wasn't the end of the match. Okay. Didn't get to see the part where they killed me, then killed the Mercy, then killed me again either. Huh. 0. Let's see what happens with this. This is going to be horrible. It's based on the server. Okay, say. Hi. Interpolation fills in the gaps where there's no frame rate, or there's no tick rate. So basically we're watching a 60 tick, which is the server tick rate, assumedly, unless it's different for replays. Watching McCree through the wall just now. That's where he killed both of us. By the way, where you saw it, that's technically supposed to be a flick, where you saw it just like teleport to my body. That'd be a flick because it's faster than 60 tick rate. So faster than 60 FPS in the time frame in which it happened. Obviously, if you're using an aimbot, it would do that too. Definitely cheating. Okay. Enough of this. I was just curious. We didn't have enough time to look at that. It felt like he was cheating, but I only got like 2 kill cams of the guy at the end of the match, so I was like, you know, whatever. And I was just kind of curious if my hunch was right. That was this guy right here. Hey, look, guys, another Prestige 1. Pixels. Pretty generous. So that guy was legit for the first 2 matches, and then the last one, I think his exact comment in chat was, I guess I gotta play my main now. And then he went to McCree. And that started happening. Good. Pretty good. Guess I gotta play my main now, guys. Just play. If you guys want to get into a game, just play training. The moment you go into training and start shooting stuff, you go into a game. I'm sure it doesn't work that way for comp, though.
So you're going with golf? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
Neither should have mattered to begin with.
Deux Marie. Comme si une ne se faisait pas. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Enemy over here.
Do you think OnlyFans would even exist if we had legalized brothels and prostitution, guys? I don't think it would. I think OnlyFans would disappear. Ooh. I think OnlyFans would disappear if we'd had legalized prostitution. By the way, turning off QS, very good thing. Hear your gross footsteps, Widow.
Taken down. I will not waste this opportunity. Enemy over here.
Getting bullied by a fucking... Getting bullied by Anna? Looked like Widow was getting bullied by Anna, guys. By the way, I think yellow works pretty good so far. I think we might try orange at some point here, but I think yellow is the right color.
Establishing aerial position.
Stuff.
Enemy here.
Over here. Come here to get
Get healed. I need to get healed now. There has to be a big med over here. I don't know where it is, though. A couple small ones. It was a risk on the Moira, but she was closest, so.
I don't want to talk about it. Positioning. Enemy here.
Healing. God. Oh my fucking god. Reinhardt, for the love of God. Like literally in the middle of my fucking reload.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking off. Enemy over here.
Objective. Stop the payload.
Health restored.
Yeah?
I am empowered.
Let's see. Had to make your montage clip.
The skies await.
It kind of felt like when he did that, he was gonna headshot me no matter what, which is why I jumped out.
Establishing aerial position.
Get all these fucking weird. Yeah. Pretty sure our Widow friend who couldn't hit shots at all at the beginning of the match is toggled.
Returning to battle.
No.
Thanks for this. Taking to the air. Dispersing.
For the Crusaders!
Uh-huh. That's unfortunate, and I couldn't get out of that fast enough after I got sucked in. Yeah.
The skies await.
Uh-huh.
All systems nominal.
Kind of weird, right? Good. Alright. So we got a toggling Widow who was trashed at the beginning of the match. Good.
Play of the game.
Suffer as I have.
Oh, it's possibly Anna. I wasn't watching her and I should have watched her earlier. Normally when you get killed by a healer, it's like a one and done sort of thing, so I don't spend time watching them. Widow toggled though? Good for her. Those guys were getting dicked down at the beginning of the match. I guess they couldn't handle it, so. And surprise, guys, when people toggle, they just absolutely run over your team because MMR cannot make up for that. So. Pretty crazy. They jack off in chat at the end of that too? Why Pharaoh one hit scan? You're a fucking moron. It literally wouldn't have changed anything. The only thing it possibly would have changed is the good graces of the people cheating toggling off. It doesn't matter what you play. If someone's playing a Widow and hitting every single shot, your entire team's gonna die. Like, it is binary because it's an aimbot. So, the only way it would have changed things from me swapping off Pharaoh is if I was carrying the entire fucking team, and the only person they can kill is me when playing Pharaoh. And I was literally like right on top of my team, even hiding with my team, and they're still shooting me through the team, so it wouldn't have mattered if I was playing Pharaoh or playing Reaper or whatever.
Attackers incoming.
And by the way, like 90% of the roster is hit scan, so don't change anything. That sucks. Huh? That sucks even more. Good, good.
Always en route.
Mm-hmm.
Shake it off.
We got another toggler, guys. The Ashe that literally couldn't fucking hit anything at the beginning of the match is doing 180 spin shots. Good for her. One thing you definitely notice with cheaters is they'll generally just like try to be themselves and they realize they can't. They need a little extra, and maybe they'll even try to convince them that themselves that the other team is cheating. So it's permissible to cheat. Let's try and shoot it down the barrel. Fish in a barrel. Didn't work. I think she just shot me between when I went to the roof. When I was on the ground. Tried to aimbot me. That is the Hanzo. DPI toggle? Yeah, it's totally the toggle. It's totally the DPI toggle. Oof. You knew all they had to do was toggle their DPI, guys, and it completely changed everything. Just fucking sitting there waiting for me? Fuck is that shit? Uh-huh. Good old aimbot grenade, good for you.
Always more to learn. Repositioning.
I know what Mercy was doing. Yeah?
Let's show him some air power.
These are the same people, mind you, at the beginning of the match that couldn't hit shit. Way through. God. Like, this guy can't even keep track where shit is on his screen, and he just hits like every fucking shot. Just like the McCree. Like I said, Pharah is 100%. 100% the origin, so, or, oh, she just toggle off here? You toggle off? Let's go find out. You toggle off? Fuck you, bitch. Turn your cheats back on, you piece of shit. Hey, look, guys, all of a sudden I can't hit anything anymore! Like, literally, You missed 2 shots in a row. I know you're fucking toggle off. You just toggle that shit back on, you piece of shit. What, did you think you didn't need it anymore? Hey, look, we just literally just fended him off. Weird, huh? It's almost like there is a binary difference in skill. McCree, on the other hand, still toggled. I see. Do you suppose he was... What do you suppose he's trying to shoot there? As I mentioned before, McCree, the character, not the actual player. McCree, the character, has problems with hit registration where he'll look like he's shooting people and he won't. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Wow. It's almost like you're bad now. That's kind of weird. You're hitting shots all game except for like the first minute. All of a sudden you're bad again. Do you think their evaluation their evaluation ended of the software? You only get 1 minute in this match, and then you have to pay the monthly fee. Oh, that's hilarious. Uh-huh. Oh my god, did you actually kill me? I'm not actually missing shots now. Good for her. Alright. So we got togglers. Ah! A basic icon level 1 account, guys. GBG is a garbage game. Yeah, so that's 100% cheating. And then McCree is cheating as well. He got pissed off when I killed him on Hanzo. Another level 1 account. 1,000 hours. Oh my god, 4,000 hours, guys. Good for him. Lovely guy, paid off in spades. Flat. Excuse me, diamond. Mm-hmm. Good for them. Let's see.
You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
Good stuff.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
Huh.
Objective unlocks.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Once again, I have no idea how you end up with 3,000 hours. It has to be a bot account, like a deactivated account. Oh yeah? Uh-huh. Couldn't let me kill him, could he? He's cheating. That's or soft aim from the looks of it. Where you see it accelerate to the target from long distances. Like it goes whoop, like one of those things where you can see it speeding up to the target on the way over to it, but it's a linear line, is 100% a magnetic aim. So right out of the gates, looks like Widow's cheating. Good stuff. It's that time of the night, I guess. So. Yeah. And holy fucking stutters, guys. Wallpaper changed.
Time to kick some tail.
Yeah, well, I mean, he played for a bit before the end of the season. But like no matter what, you'll almost always have, this guy's cheating as well. You'll almost always have oh yeah? I thought there was gonna be oh, maybe that wasn't meant for me. Maybe that was meant for someone else. That was meant for the Genji. I thought we were gonna see an infravision arrow there. Really needed that. Notice how Widow's missing shots now after they're about to win? They do this shit, guys, where they try to fuck around with you because it's not just fun rolling over the enemy team over and over and over again. They gotta tease their prey a bit, right? Fucking press. They'll do the shit in Dead by Daylight, by the way, as well. Except they usually don't because they can apply enough pressure where you can't do that. You can't just toggle off and fuck around with me. Occasionally it happens, like when I'm playing Nemesis, but for the most part you can't. But you'll get in this game where people toggle off when they're just rolling over you. Just to give you a chance, so then, like, look, Widow's just missing a bunch of shots now. Can't shoot my feet. Yeah, she's a dumbass. 100% cheating. Can you hit? Did you pay for the projectile upgrade? You pay for the projectile upgrade? Oh, is Widow hitting shots now?
Ulsis, stop them from pushing that barricade. Taking off.
Huh? Missing again. Diva that killed me.
Making another approach.
Healing fortified. Enemy here! Join together!
Messy, but we got it done.
On my way.
Get pushing! Or I'll take your legs off! Stop her! Thanks for this. Let's take him to the wasteland!
It looks like this guy can only shoot chest and legs, so if my chest isn't and my head is not exposed, they can't shoot me. They can't shoot legs. Uh-huh. Very certain. That's one of the downsides. I'd say 95%. There's occasionally you'll run into a bone mesh aimbot where you'll actually attach the parts of your body. But 95% of aimbots will always just prioritize your head or your chest. So if you hide your head and chest, like with the top of a door frame, if you hide your chest and your head, it won't actually hit you. So they can't shoot you, despite a competent player being perfectly capable of shooting your legs. If you can shoot someone's head, you definitely can shoot their legs. Or chest, for that matter. But 95% of aimbots can't do that. Not really in a hurry to tell anyone that either, because I'm sure they'll change that so it can shoot your crotch or like lower legs. Oh. So the Widow went to a Tracer because she realized she can't shoot my legs, so she's trying to always maintain line of sight on me with a character that can do it now. I guess that was humiliating for her.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
And they know I have an ult, by the way. That's why we're getting hyper prioritized over everyone else. Because they know when I show up, I have an ult.
Thanks for the assist.
She's trying so fucking hard to shoot me. It's hilarious. Uh-huh.
Barricade on the move.
Like, just line of sighting the Tracer that's trying to kill me desperately. Priest cheating. That is the Hanzo. He just met up where I was coming around the wall, at exactly the point where I came around the top. Which is something, you know, if someone just like walks around the corner because you know you're there, that's a little bit different. This game doesn't have vertical audio, so you can't tell when someone does that. You don't know what height they're going to be at when they come around the corner. Unless there's some sort of visual indicator of where they are, and he didn't have one. So the Hanzo's cheating as well. Making Axie. Uh-huh. The moment they stop paying attention, guys. Yeah, she's 100% cheating.
I don't stay down.
That's the Widow from the beginning of the match. Oh, yeah? Stuff. Yeah, he's watching people through walls. Yeah, that's an aimbot. So the Widow had soft aim, the McCree has or the soldier has hard aim. Hard aimbot. Oh, your friend died. This is gonna piss you guys off. Uh-huh. No, I'm gonna kill your Anna. Anna's dead. Did she just kill herself? No, she got headshot by the Genji somehow. Yeah, he's definitely cheating. That is a hard aimbot right there, guys. If you are ever curious what one looks like. Like the Widow, on the other hand, kind of had like you could see the acceleration. She has a soft aimbot, but that's 100% a hard aimbot. Just like hard locked to my chest. Huh. Thanks, Anna. There he is. There's literally no difference. There's no difference between when he has his visor up compared to when he's just shooting me. Yeah, it's a bit too obvious. Yes, it is. Normally there's some sort of deviation, like you'll see it bounce around a little bit on their chest like this. Like almost perfectly aligned there. They'll never be over-under aim. They'll always be lined up enough where it'll hit you. D.Va keeps trying to kill me with D.Va bombs for some reason. I don't know why. Go grab this. Bye. They did a coordinated attack on me! Is the diva cheating too? I don't know.
Shake it off.
Ah, good shit. Alright. So, Soldier's cheating, the Tracer's cheating for sure. Both those guys are definitely cheating. Diva might have been, but I don't know. Let's ask. He left. That is very, very noticeable. Prestige 1. This guy's not Prestige 1. Default icon, though. Alright, so this is the Widow. Alright, and Soldier. How much you want to bet this guy's name is again because this is another account after he got banned? That's what I was thinking when I saw his name. You really need like a full paragraph. I don't know why they give you so little. This is like, Dead by Daylight's even less than this. This is almost a tweet. This is basically a tweet. Like, why wouldn't you allow people to type a little bit more? It's not like going to hurt anything, and it definitely can help you out if you're looking at reports. Both those guys are cheating. Diva might have been cheating, but possibly not. Both those guys mixed together are making a very potent combo, as it does when people are cheating, so... Oh, yeah, we had some pretty good games tonight. Otherwise, though, lots of cheating at the end here. We had some relatively good games tonight. Shots felt pretty good, not gonna lie. Didn't feel like we had that much delay. We did a little bit on a GUE server, on a GUE4, but that cleared up while we started playing. You can't tell what's happening in the background, but you can feel it. It feels like, if you ever played Overwatch 1 during the 20 tick days, that's what it feels like when the servers are chugging, is it feels like your shots and everything are slightly delayed and not exactly where you put them, just like with Overwatch 1 in the 20 tick rate days. All things considered, doing pretty good. Good. I need to work on my accuracy. I think I fixed my network problems. I'm not sure, though, guys. something I want to look at. Maybe we'll take a look at this tomorrow. Is I want to look for see if there's a there's new routers that have like prioritized traffic, but that's nothing new with QoS. But like a router that does like tagging, priority tagging. And they name it something else on their routers. DSCP. That's what I'm looking for. DSCP is it's like QoS, but it's not on the software level, it's on the hardware level for routers. And something, it's not new in terms of it just coming around, but it's new as in it wasn't on features up until now. I don't think this had to do with routers at all. Xbox update. Have DSCP in it. Another website that used to do hardware reviews, and they stopped doing it because there's no money in it. Like a lot of tech tubing guys, there's like all sorts of weird nuances. That's something tech tubers could do if they're bored on when there isn't major hardware releases. Is like small components. Like there needs to be objective, quantitative analysis of mice, which almost no one does except for occasional YouTubers, and the other one is routers, and neither do them because it's in depth and it's something that's big to do, but it definitely could fill in a lot of content bubbles. SCP, so it has to be included. Yeah. All right, guys. This is a to do. I'm gonna do later tonight here, guys. So I'm out here for the scene, guys. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the cheaters toggling on, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6. So late night North America time, guys. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. We'll continue with the tweaking and the finagling. Yeah, definitely turning off QoS has helped immensely, so we'll see how that goes tomorrow. There's much better, much more consistency, even though my ping's basically the same. There's much more consistency in my shots, which I don't really understand. It's like, as I mentioned, time to fire. When I click the button to when the projectile comes out is different now. So, despite my ping being the same, and I don't understand it. I really don't, but that's the way it is. So, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday night and Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.